No. I needed to hop over and get the YouTube started anyway. So no, basically, it's a monorepo tool. You could think of it like Make. It's a build tool for sure. It's meant for many different languages. You could do that with Make, etc., but Make also has, what, like a 37-page man file? Oh no, that was a number someone told me at one point. I took their word for it. But yeah, so Bazel is about incremental builds and not building what doesn't need to be built. Right? So it'll end up creating all sorts of like hashes and checksums and various things like that to make sure that you're not rebuilding something that didn't change or whatever. So a lot of caching, a lot of like, you know, just interesting stuff like that to help speed up your multi-language monorepo. Does that make sense? So yeah, it's a thing made by Google. I think the internal tool they have is called Blaze instead of Bazel. I say Bazel. I don't care. What are they gonna do about it? I mean, the biggest complaint people have about Rust is build times. So if you could have, you know, like one way of doing faster builds with Rust, if you're only doing Rust, is to do like the Rust workspace stuff. You can do that same kind of thing with a Bazel monorepo as well, though. But also, other languages are supported. But yeah, incremental builds is a big part of it. I don't know if you're aware, but think about something as big as Google. All of their code is in a single monorepo. As far as I know, as far as I've been told. Yeah. Right? So you need tools that are actually able to handle that scale of a monorepo. They've got tooling to make sure that you're not checking out the entire thing when you request like the one project your team works on or whatever. But yeah, it's problems you have to solve at scale at a company like Google. Ooh, let me pop out my YouTube chat. That's my bad. Sorry if anyone on YouTube said hi and I didn't see it. And yeah, anyone that wants to lurk over there. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Alright, so we have finished the news crawl. We are hopping in to try and understand how we could do PHP stuff in Bazel. And this is the only tool that I've found that has rules set up for that. So PHP codebase here, which hasn't been touched in 6 years. But it still seems pretty relevant. Oh, get some vitamin C in. Don't nobody want scurvy. So yeah, these are the build rules that are in there. We're going to end up needing to use PHP library and PHP test, and that's it. So here they have this. You see the function PHP library right here. So build rule ends up being an alias to build common, which we see right here. Yeah, Mike. So we are using Bazel, Bazel, or whatever, which is the open source implementation of Google's Blaze monorepo tool. We're using it to build and test all of the different languages that we're going to end up implementing these SDKs for. The problem is some languages don't have rules made. This PHP does have a rule made, which is cool. I gotta figure out, like, we're probably gonna have to make some custom rules of our own for Elixir and some other languages. And while this is a 6-year-old code base here in the PHP stuff, right, for PHP code base, it might be a good pattern of how they've laid it out. Right, with the common stuff under the hood, the aliases, and the public definition. Yeah. Right, the structure of it, I don't know, I think I like it so far. I'd have to go look at how the Rust one and the Go one are kind of done. Go is pretty nifty because of Bazel, where you can generate your build files. That one was kind of crazy. All right, so build rule here. It's like the base. It's using build implementation right there. Seems like they all kind of do. What I find strange is, where is PHP test? Oh, I see. So it looks like PHP test here, and maybe binary have their own special rules, and then library and resource, they're just using the base rule. Okay. So then build implementation. Man, their code navigation stuff is really good, actually. All right, so it's this function right here. Takes into context, you look at files and sources and all that. This is in their Starlark language. What is a dep set? Yeah. So hold on, I want to see what they have for dictionaries, etc. I really do think dep set is a custom thing, not part of like Starlark spec. We could just search for it too. Nope. All right, so hold on. Do you think maybe it's in the Bazel API? Bazel, whatever? Yeah, here we go. So there's a built-in type. It's a specialized data structure that supports efficient merge operations and has a defined traversal order. Okay. Okay, so the elements must be a hash table and all of the same type. So they're not simply hash sets. So a membership test is not fast. Okay. So instead, if you want to make a set, you're better off using a dictionary. Okay. So dep sets are immutable? Oh. Oh, so plus equals here is actually merging, right? This is probably a dep set. This is the current dep set. Like brand new, empty. And then we just keep merging recursively. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm just trying to understand Starlark a bit more, because I think we're going to have to write some for Elixir. right? And we see, I'm gonna guess this right here is a depth set of some sort. Maybe they're just lists. You can probably just add lists together like that, right? This is a little gross. All right. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of code. So yeah, re-implementing some of this for Elixir would probably be fine. I don't really see if we're getting much like incremental build type support, but maybe we don't need that. And what's up, TQ? How you doing? Yeah, alright, so here's the thing. I'm not sure how to reference this file specifically to get all of this. We're also going to need these as baseline things. We're probably going to end up having those dependencies anyway. Yeah, this is super old. Oh, man. Yeah, so we're going to have to update this no matter what anyway. What's productivity for programmers? How you doing out there? Yeah, see, this is a problem I have with it. I don't know, TQ. What's up, Ramu? How you doing? Maybe it's just Ram? Would that work? Alright, so we do follow their conventions, at least, in the library itself. So we should be good there. I'm so confused by what all this code is doing. Yeah, I'm so confused by the steps that are being taken in here. I might not want to look at... Well, I might still want to be aware of like how they're doing some of this, but I might want to look at a different language's Bazel rules. Just for like better structure, maybe. Mike, no, they were just saying that my PHP code needed its own namespacing, and I've got that part done. The problem is this isn't like a library as much as it's just like someone's example. So it's all kind of like glued together a little funky. So what does repository rule actually mean? So here, right, we see that there's a repository context passed to it, the place where the composer file will live. It runs a command with the package name that we're looking for. Oh. That's it. So this is almost doing what the... This is basically doing what the C# code was doing. The Rust code, we didn't have any dependencies for the Go code. But for both of those, you have to be very explicit about what package is which. And for the Go, for the C# code, we even generated like the packet dependencies into a Bazel file. It seems like this is also for generating into a file, which is interesting. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have to like fork this and possibly update it. Right? This is where they do each explicit dependency. It's kind of annoying. This stuff's going to need to run inside a container. We're going to have to figure out which one of those we want to do. I think luckily I have a Docker file. So we already know. Where are they using this in here? Oh, that's if you'd want to generate your own custom image. It would be based off this image. Oh, so it's not for how they run the code. Interesting. Oh, okay. So this is basically saying, right, you can create an image that loads in this calc PHP file. It has some dependencies that you have elsewhere that we'd probably want to go and look for. Interesting. But then in their example, they even show that, yes, you could run that image, basically, with an input. So that's useful. But not really what I'm going for. I just want to do the library and test thing. Let's go look at the .NET rules. Rules.net, that's what I want. Let's look at their code. There's even a publish library to, or rule. Yeah, publishing is something we'll want to do here soon. So yeah, we're probably going to want to use Skylib. This is like a bunch of utility functions they maintain that aren't part of like the core, but still like useful. Alright, so yeah, this is getting complex. So it takes in a bunch of arguments, such as depths. Bazel or Bazel is a build tool from Google for multi-language monorepos. Their internal tool, I think, is called Blaze, which is definitely a cooler name. Right, what's the, from Dodgeball, right? Like, Blaze, Laser, and Blazer. Like, that one's good. Alright. So I'm trying to find where the compiler is running, and here it is. Where's that defined? Alright, so yeah, their compiler step is deep. So actions.run. We only see C# compile once. Okay, so understanding how they pass around like toolchain runtime stuff. All right, so how does PHP test do its thing? Is it also using the Docker container? I would expect it to. Right, so build common is an object there. Right. So there's a dependency on PHP unit. And then build impl kicks in. Okay, so where is the executable coming from? All right, so app layer is only done once for PHP image. Dep layer, where's that done? That's also just here in PHP image. So confused why library and test are not done like inside the image environment. So wait, at PHP unit, where's that at? Right. Okay, so, yep, he defines it here in the workspace. He uses his own composer repository build rule. Okay. That part. Fun. One second, Mike. Yeah, I can look at that. I need to figure out where that's coming from, really. Yeah, weird. I don't know where executable is coming from. Interesting. So, can't do the PHP binary thing. Alright, so I guess first, let's just try and run it. Ooh, and this never released as a package. Alright, so this part seems weird. What all is in this tar file? Let's go find out. I'm wondering if it's just a tarball of the whole folder. Maybe without some other junk. So yeah, rules.net. Docs.net. Yeah, it just looks like the repo. Okay. GitHub repo URL as tar.gz. Alright, so, armed with this knowledge, I think we can go do this, which would be kbernic PHP codebase. Alright, so we load this file and we get PHP library, right? Alright, so it looks like I could just load it. Oh, and I'm not running these functions, so yeah, never mind. So I might not need any of that. I just need to load in the archive. I don't know what strip prefix here is for. Oh, hold on. Alright, we're getting it from the right place. Nice. Okay, so we load in HTTP archive. Do they explain what some of these things are? Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I want to double check this. Oh no. Oh, wait. Yeah, I bet name of this branch. Alright, there we go. So now, if we click that, we want to strip prefix that. I'm not sure what the SHA for that is. Okay. So I should be able to build now. And it'll at least, hopefully, download that. Or we get an error. But yeah, Mike, still haven't found where the executable is attached to the context. So we'll have to think about that. I'm not sure where it's coming from. And the search didn't find it. Alright, so I'm not positive that's actually there. We should probably go to the build file in PHP folder. Alright, so this was, I think, just php.bazel. Oop. Forgot, if we're not using it, you lose it. So yeah, let's do the PHP library. I forget what we gotta put in there. Whatever, it'll probably break. But we should see that run at least. No? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I was nested in the C# folder. For some reason, I thought it would still look at the whole project, but it didn't. Right, so I need to get IO Bazel rules Docker as well. Oh, wrong place. Not happy about that container, but it's probably fine. Ooh, rules Docker is deprecated too? Yikes. Archived. Any reason why it's been archived? And it's recent-ish too. Ah, rules OCI for a better designed and maintained alternative. Right, Open Container Initiative. Got it. Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. What the fuck are Zot and Crane? What? Okay. So, the fact that it was just recently deprecated, I think I'm okay with. That's fine for me. Should we make a tweet about this little hack, too? I think so. All right. So, yeah, what's the tweet? Basically, is there a Bazel build? There is. Nice. You might want to load rules from a repo that never established releases. GitHub makes it easy to just fetch the repo as a tar.gz. What up, duct tape? How you doing? All right, and then what's that tool? Carbon.sh? No. .now.sh. That's it. And yeah, what's up, Ethan? How you doing? I think if we tell it Python. No. Hold on, let's just double check. Sure, why not? All right, what theme? VS Code? I'm fine with it. Boom, nailed it. Give us some drop shadow. Sure, why not? Carbon.now.sh image of HTTP archive function in Bazel workload file demonstrating the use of an archive link from GitHub. PG. Go grab it. But wait, that looks totally broken. They put the paren in the wrong place. Damn it. Carbon, you had one job. Damn it. Can I just copy it? Boom. Really? Sure. Let's see if that works. Sure, why not? It lost the description, though. God damn it. One more time. I think we got this. Yeah. Right, might seem basic, but not everyone might be thinking about it. Might help someone out. Probably not, but still. All right, so let's keep going. So I think we did go and grab that. So we should be pulling down the Bazel rules Docker thing. Oof. Yeah, so this is going to be Outdated. Let's think about where it is. It shouldn't be too bad. Container/container should have worked. Oh, we didn't do the, oh wait, no, we got this right here. Bazel build rules Docker. Oh, Git repository is not defined. That's right, that's right. I think I messed up the rules.net. Just a bunch of meetings or something, Ethan? That's rough. So wait, that one should be good. Oh, does not contain Git repository. Shit. Oh, so there's actually the Git repository rule that I could have used as well. So then this part goes to here. Angular had some updates. I think they shipped a new docs page. I don't know. I didn't look much further. When I tried to load it, the example at the bottom of the page failed to load. That's just funny. Oh, you know what? I want to put this back to 3. Right, we can change the commit. I don't really care about that error. This part, though. Okay, so container layers is failing at this part. Error in label. Alright, so we'll put it back to 25 there. What was the other error we were getting with 25? Line 120, container repositories equals repositories. Container doesn't contain that. Right, so they're talking about that line right there. Well, what does it contain? Alright, I see layer right there. I see container right there. Yeah, they're not wrong. Container repositories equals repositories. I do not see repositories. Interesting. If I could spell, I think I spelled it wrong, right? Oh no, I got it. Cool. So that's over in repositories/repositories. Oh. Aha, so then Lang image is not there either. So yeah, depth layer might not be a thing. Interesting. So we see app layer, but we don't see depth layer. Why? So here's the problem. Their code is calling depth layer, which now seems to be private. So we'd have to fork their code and modify it now. So yeah, that's not ideal. So yeah, we kind of got to do a lot of this ourselves. I'm a little curious why PHP library is even hitting that part. Let's go look at their code one more time. Right? It's the only place it's defined. There's another place where it's used over here in the calc build thing, right? It's just for like testing it, validating their own code. Little bit, but I think it's worth understanding, and then once we get it, like, then it's easy, right? And then, bam, value. All right, so base math complex. Where is that coming from? Do we have a folder called base? We do. Math complex is some other code. It's got its own build file. Okay. And it exposes the whole PHP library, PHP test thing. Okay. So they're fully demonstrating the code, which is nice. Base type immutable. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I got a little bit of Madden here on the side. I gotta just do some BS for it. But okay, so it's so strange to me to use Bazel in this way on a PHP-only code base. Let me check one more thing, too. When we look in base... No, not in base. Build... php.bazel. Bazel, whatever. So they basically just compile all of your source files, all of the outputs, Okay, so I think we do have to just fork this. Yeah, fuck it. What's his license, by the way? MIT? Nice. I think there is only the master branch. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for Vexilla, I may go, like, business license. Like, no one else is able to create a cloud for Vexilla. That kind of thing. Without, you know, an explicit agreement, blah, blah, blah. So to use it yourself for your stuff, sure, but to embed it within your cloud offering, that should probably be like a money exchange hands kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I feel like even then at that point, it would be beneficial for them to be working with you in some way, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not trying to get greedy, but also not trying to get swooped, if that makes sense. Alright, so we forked it. Now we gotta pull it down. Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Fork, yeah. Got a spoon after your fork. What was I doing though? No, I forgot. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, we're just forking around. All right, so we'll pop it open. If we're modifying this as we see fit anyway, Ooh, why is this not syntax highlighted, though? That is weird. I think we've got an extension issue. We'll just reboot, restart to update. That was our issue. Oh, and I'm not lurking anybody on Twitter right now. I should be, or not Twitter, Twitch. I should be doing that. There we go. Is my extension still loading or something? Oh, all of the other VS codes are still loading up. That's it. Yeah, we got a few of them open. It's definitely part of the problem. Okay, so here we go. All right, Bazel. There we go. Finally. Now I might want to disable some of these other things. There we go. All right. Turning things off. How bad could it be? It already feels snappier. All right. I gotta restart to update again. identified the language. All right, cool. So I think we're good. So I'm really curious what this build is meant to do. Oh, come on, VS Code. I believe in you. So yeah, we see a lot of yellow. That is not ideal. So I think what they're saying is I need to do that instead. I don't know what they meant by that. Interesting. Okay, so Bazel build tools is basically all written in Go. Kind of makes sense. Depth set Bazel. Ah, okay. So I was on the right track. Okay, easy enough. Alright. So yeah, little by little. What are they complaining about up here, though? This is my module docstring. Alright, so we got one of those. Alright, so now this part, what are they complaining about? Use toList instead, okay. This guy was inconsistent with his indentation, which is always fun. Alright, so we gotta do toList and the depth set. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Now what's up with this one? PHP resource impl is not used? Alright, so we're fixing a bunch of stuff here now. Okay, so now it's about the other arguments. Alright, so then after that, base. All right, so we do something like that. The list of dependencies. Right. Base would be... base or default base. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good there. So we fixed pretty much every error. Ooh, this one, it looks like use append instead. All right, cool. So we fixed all of the warnings. Let's look at Composer here. Yep. And everything else in here looks fine. Nice. It's over here in, oh my god, template. Yikes. This is weird. Right, so that's a template file. I get it. Oh, I see. Yeah, so all these are meant to be interpolated. Ah, I get it. Okay. So yeah, there's gonna be errors in basically every PHP file. These are templates for building out the Composer and Composer library file. Alright, okay. Aha! File group, etc. Get it. Okay. So yeah, those files are expected to be read. Those files are not. This should theoretically build just fine, right? Oh, no, it does not. Oh, so they have the same error, too. Yep, alright. Yep, we end up needing that line for sure. All right, will it blend? Nope. But this is where we got these bugs now. Alright, so we still expect that to fail because now we have the same error where it's doing dep layer instead of app layer. And then all we gotta do there is find that dep layer here and make it underscore. And I think we're good? Nope. Oh, no, that's the wrong place. Here, we try it again. Alright, so different failure. Yep, we're missing the Bazel skylib part. Alright, that still fails, because this is where we gotta run it. Now, oh man. Symbol dep layer is private and cannot be exported. Well, shit. Okay. ToList is not defined. Did I mean list? Oh. Oh, I see. Nope, I know the fix. It's .ToList. What's up, Lake? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. Doing well. Oh. Now we're still gonna run into the issue. Oh, we still got list somewhere. Damn it. Thought I found it. Yep, totally missed it. Oh, there's another. Yep. Alright, so we should no longer see the list errors, but now we see the same one for the dep layer is private and cannot be imported. Yeah, so that's our problem there. Why not, Metame? And were you quoting Austin Powers? Is that an Austin Powers quote? Bazel. Just depends on how you say it. The internal tool at Google is called Blaze. Ah, there you go. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, so I'm not quite certain what the right way to ditch dep layer is. For some reason, dep layer and app layer seem similar. All right, so that's a different error. Damn right. Let's try this now. All right, so now we got to go look at rules Docker again. And this is old. Like, real old. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so going back to the latest is probably the move. Alright, so... Right, depth layer is now the issue again. I already lost where it is. Oh, it's over in layers. Trident has layers. Maybe container layer is what I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, shit. Hold on. I'm looking in container slash layer. There is no depth underscore layer here. Image is the part they were talking about. And if we look, are there any interesting layer functions that we should be using here? So I don't even see app layer in this function. Rules Docker lang. Oh. App layer impl image app layer. There's the top level app layer function. I don't think filter layer is what we're looking for. Where the hell was dep layer originally? I know we searched for it and found it, didn't we? Or something like it? Oh, we see one in Node.js image.bazel, Scala, Groovy, etc. It's only for those, though. Ah. All right, so here in this file, so it allows you to select a subset of dependencies. So hold up. I want to pop this open to another version and see where dep layer is in that version. Ooh, but it looks like it... Okay, we're on 0.3.0. And there it is. But there's no documentation about what it's supposed to do. Damn. Okay. Let's try that. Favorite type of fried rice? I don't know, man. I'm gonna say pork. Chicken's fine too. Pork and chicken? Ooh. Shrimp's okay. Fried rice is generally delicious. Oh, and I missed some follows. Shit, I was spacing. So Romu, I think I got. Dimitri, thank you as well. And what's up, Harry? How you doing? Shrimp's fine. I eat enough shrimp as it is. That sounds good. All right, let's pour another beverage. I mean, all seafood is frozen anyway. Especially crustaceans. Right? Pretty much all seafood is flash frozen at the point of catching it. Most of those big commercial fishing boats have flash freezers. Alrighty, so we're back at this issue now. This one's tricky. And yeah, how's everyone's Monday? What are y'all up to? I am. Yep. Yeah, I just booked my plane ticket. I'll be leaving Thursday night at about like 10 or 11 p.m.-ish. Taking the red eye that'll get me there at about like 7 a.m., at which point I'll have a few hours to kill before I can like check into my hotel room. Haven't decided where the hotel room's gonna be yet. Still not sure where like the best place that would be nearby where like, you know, the fun places to hang out would be. Lower East Side is probably what I'm looking at. Anyone got any suggestions? Like, best place of New York to stay at? Now, the conference is over on the Jersey side, so I'll have to, like, make sure that I can still, like, commute over to the Jersey side for the conference on Monday. Midtown would be great near the subway stations. That's not a bad idea. Okay. I definitely would not mind being like stumbling distance home from some nice bars or hangouts. Bus terminal to Jersey? Oh, there's not like a subway that goes like over to Jersey City? I thought there was a like an underground subway that would go through. Oh, okay. I used to live in Jersey. North Brunswick. I even remember the address for some reason. Both of them. I think there was a third one that I never knew the address to because I was like a baby. Yeah, nobody ever considers moving to New Jersey. Yeah, Stacking, what are you thinking? Where would be the best place to go, like, party for a night? I'll be there for a few nights, but, you know. Yeah, exactly. Cost of living's insane. Unless you go down to, like, the boonies. But yeah, where's a good place to party? One person recommended Greenwich Village, or, like, the West Village or whatever. Sure. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm really, like, looking for. I just want to eat good food. I want to eat good food, like, while wandering around during the day over the course of the weekend. I want to theoretically be able to get to, what is it, like the Liberty Science Center or whatever, right? Like the Science Center there in Jersey City. And that's about it. That's my only plans. Being able to go hang out at some cool, like, you know, divey bar would be fun. Penn Station is where you'd be coming in at? Okay. Word. Alright. Yeah, something to think about. Okay. Yeah, that works for me. Yeah, Uber within the city is probably good. It's I was reading that it's a terrible idea to like the major reason I would not want to go Uber to like Jersey City or whatever is because of the like extra immediate $15 just getting over the line, right? Whereas I think subway would be fine. Traffic would also be a major reason. Yep. So yeah, being at a place where I could get to the Liberty Science Center, I think it's called, would be pretty chill. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be on Monday, technically. Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for the tips. Anyone got any favorite bars? Or food places? Stuff I need to check out? So, IO Bazel rules go name hack. What, there's no docs for that? Come on, man. Damn, that sounds so gnarly. Yeah, so that sounds like a no thank you from me. Oh, I don't care about whiskey bars. No. I mean, like, dive bar. Yeah. You know, like, good bar. Like, fun bar to hang out at. I'm not necessarily looking for, like, the fancy whiskey snob bars. I mean, just, like, you know, show me the way to the next whiskey bar style, right? Show me the way, right? Like that style. Yeah, that sounds expensive there, Filter. I mean good just dive bars. That's what a proper whiskey bar is. Right? A classy dive bar is still a thing. It's possible. Yeah. Fuck that shit stacking. Hell no. Fanciest whiskey I want to drink is Woodford Reserve. All right, you know what? I'm getting rid of PHP image for now. We're going to comment it. But that also means that our app here in Calc can no longer do this part. Oop, wrong place. Keep doing the wrong one. Okay, so now all of those transitives probably need the to list. Alright. Nope, wrong one. Will it blend? Probably not. Nope, it did not blend. Okay, so let's go back and see this error again, because it's a different error. What they're saying is transitive here is a value type of depth set, but they wanted sequence or none. So here we are in the depth set docs. Looks like it only has one method, which is toList. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I need some good recommendations. Yeah, put together a list if you can. I feel like you're setting me up for a joke with that one. Okay. Hit up Katz's Deli. All right. Definitely seemed like one of those like fish sticks type baits. I am the voice of a generation. Oh, I didn't thaw any chicken. And it's already 5. Katz's Deli in When Harry Met Sally? Oh, okay. Oh, is that where that line's from? Okay. Yeah, I never actually watched When Harry Met Sally, but I think I have the book. Oh, so Filter, I'll be there the whole weekend, though. So I'm flying in basically Friday morning. It wasn't even in the script? Nice, Ken. Hell yeah. That's awesome, actually. So yeah, Filter, I'll be there all weekend. I'm flying in basically Friday morning. Sunday night is the speaker dinner, but we can always hang out after that, too. The party is Monday night. I'll be going to that for sure. I do fly out in the morning on Tuesday, so I might not sleep. No sleep till Brooklyn, right? Boom, nailed it. Yeah. So my flight is Thursday night. And again, there's the time zone change too, which makes it about 10 hours. So I leave at about 10 or 11 p.m. on Thursday, and I get into New York that morning at like 7. Which means I probably won't even like leave the airport till around like 7:38 kind of shit. Which should give me just like, yeah, I'll spend a couple hours just hanging out in like the hotel bar or some shit. Eat a breakfast or something. So yeah, basically, yeah, I'll be there all weekend if you want to hang out, for sure. I made sure to get all non-stop flights, too. I can't fucking stand a layover, especially if it's like 3 or 4 hours. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll work for me, stacking. For sure. Yeah, I'm planning on getting a hotel room with like 2 double beds. I didn't see any that would have a couch. Like nothing within like a reasonable price range. Because I'd happily take the couch. But, you know. I'll just get one with 2 beds because those are basically the same price as like one with a king. And I don't need a king. I'm micro. So yeah. Yeah, I don't mind making that sacrifice. Whatsoever. But yeah, Filter, we're looking at like maybe a Friday night hangout sesh. Welcome to join. Like I said, I'll have a room with 2 double beds. If y'all are willing to get cozy, you can totally share one. You know, if it puts you in town for the night kind of thing. We'll see if they could roll up a cot or something. Yeah, I'm pumped to just like get out there and meet, you know, meet stacking. Anyone else that wants to hang out too, that's gonna be awesome. I think it's a major opportunity to just go to the speaker dinner and chat with other speakers and stuff. Maybe bury the hatchet with like one speaker we may have some beef with. I don't think it's actually beef anymore. I think it's something they haven't even thought about. Like, they probably would have unblocked me ages ago if it even crossed their mind. So yeah, I don't think there's any grudge there. So yeah, it seems like depth-set only has one function. Merge depth sets Bazel. Alright, so I am gonna need to figure out like where I end up getting the hotel room though. So yeah, somewhere near Penn Station you guys are saying is probably the move? Okay. what's up, Algo Bro, Mr. Sir? Yeah, my lurk is now on me, which is weird. Right? Like, LOL, Raider from Algo Bro. The DJI Osmo Pocket 3. I saw that in your title. Depends on if you mean, like, just Googling yourself or the Tracy Jordan version of Googling yourself. Gonna go run around the neighborhood and film some test footage? Yeah, sounds cool, man. Let me know how you like it. It seems like it's like a mobile OBS bot. How waterproof is it? I think that would be my biggest concern. Word? IRL stream? No, I don't have any of that shit set up. I could bring my my 360 cam though. I'd have to make sure I charge batteries and shit, but yeah, like 360 cam could be the move. And the stabilization and all that shit's pretty good. So I wouldn't be able to stream it, but I'd be able to like go record it. I mean, fuck it, you know. 2-year insurance plan? Yeah. See, I like this for snowboarding because it's just a fucking like boom, like fisheye thing. I should have brought this with me to Vegas. That would have been cool. The problem with this is it has like cold issues. Like it doesn't work in super cold weather that well. Like it does and it doesn't. Like maybe it's just a bad version that I got. I don't know. But like the battery or something just ends up screwing up a bunch. But I do have a clip on Griffing and Chill that we can, like, check out. Right, the cool part is we get both. We can do a 360 view, or we can do just, like, a regular view. So feel free to check them out yourselves. Like, it's not amazing. Here's the, like, edited version, where I plugged it into their UI, right? Wanted to test this thing out. We got some snow on the lens, of course. And yes, I totally snowboard with a cat mask. Yeah, it's gonna be chilly. I'm gonna bring, yeah, some thick hoodies and shit. So yeah, there we go. This is like my edited from the 360 cam footage. I'm crisscrossing my previous like powder lines through this area because I know where the stash spots are at Stevens Pass. This is some like low elevation stuff, like low pitch, but still like you can get some good little like fresh pow stashes and just yeah butter around and blah blah blah. But then for the 360 cam, you can actually just like play it. Hey, here we are, and actually, yeah, now we can, like, pan around. I don't know how to zoom out. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, so the 360 cam's not bad. I don't know why the quality's so bad over here. It's just encoding stuff, I bet. I think it's because I have this video still playing over here. If I close that one, maybe my bandwidth improves and we're good. I don't know. But it's kind of cool. I know, I'm my own raider. As is tradition. But yeah, so maybe my Mac Mini doesn't like the 360 cam that much. That is entirely likely. But the edited cam came out pretty damn good. So yeah, I don't know. We could totally like record some stuff. Wait, what do you mean by that, Cotter? Alright, let's double the speed. Let's speed this thing up. It ends up looking alright, man. Like, it's pretty good. Right? This is from that same 360 footage. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Now, I fell right here. Go on, brush your shoulders off in the camera, too. That is a pro snowboarder move. Right there, the single hand, like, go under the rope line maneuver. That's something that even, like, pro snowboarders don't have as a skill. Ducking rope lines is in my blood. Is that like a reference to the I have a voice but I cannot scream type stuff? Is that the reference you're making there, Cotter? Alright. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? For everyone coming from Algo Bros Raid, the thing we're working on is trying to understand and get PHP to work well with Bazel or Bazel. However you want to pronounce it. The main gist is that the library of like Bazel tools, etc. for PHP is pretty damn old. Right? Which means we basically got to do some stuff ourselves. Hold on, real quick. Everyone out there, I am looking for a raid chain. Not raid chain, sorry. A comment chain regarding this comment. Here it is. Holy macaroni, that was an intense keynote by OpenAI, blah, 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 blah. Who says holy macaroni? Blessed rigatoni. Right? Please make it a chain of the most epic puns you can think of. Types of pasta. Right? Where's the Wikipedia page for that? Right? So instead of holy macaroni or blessed rigatoni, pious bucatini, fancy fettuccine. Right? Let's try and aim for, like, you know, the holy or blessed, like, aspect of it. Reverent ravioli. There you go. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, y'all need to actually reply with these, and let's keep the chain going, right? And maybe don't reply to me. Reply to Warren in the buff. That way we don't have to worry about chaining them. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, no worries, filter. Just want to make sure you had the option. No big deal. I get it. I get it. Thank you for checking. Thank you for trying, dude. So yeah, everyone out there, please, 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 I'm sure Warren in the buff would actually really appreciate and enjoy everybody doing their own version of holy macaroni. Right? And you got plenty of pasta to list with it. Right? Big time bucatini. Corporeal capellini. Ooh, there you go. All I'm going for is something similar to holy, right? Synonyms of holy, right? Thesaurus.com, you got this. Right? Blessed, obviously. Angelic, something, right? Like, dude, right? There's all these that you can pick from. I don't care about the alliteration. I don't care about rhyming. All I care about is a synonym for holy, right? Like hallowed bucatini totally works. All it needs to be is something as a synonym for holy and some type of pasta, right? Moral linguine. I'm okay with it. Totally, right? Do whatever you want, but it can't be just me. Oh man, I'd go through this entire list and just like, yeah. Right? Righteous rotini. Seraphic fettuccine. Right? Like, this is up to y'all. I need your help. Right? We need to fucking make Warren Buffering regret ever questioning someone's usage of, like, goofy words together. I am weaponizing my audience right now, okay? The Pasta Pope. Nailed it. He will rue the day. Who says that? Who says rue the day? And I will thumbs up every single one. Devout lasagna. Damn right, Cotter. Damn right. Damn right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, holy macaroni is, like, borderline rhyming, not alliteration. So don't worry about being alliterative. Just use a synonym and any pasta, and I think we're good, right? It doesn't even, like, you don't have to put a lot of effort into it. Just do it, okay? I know, right? Hey, ChatGPT, give me any old generic version of holy macaroni. Ooh, consecrated fusilli is amazing, actually. Is that one that you got from ChatGPT? Because that one's awesome. I would say you're just wrong if you think that's no good. That's number 9. So yeah, insanities, right? Not every single one of them needs to be a zinger. Yeah, that was a good one. They can't all be zingers. Yeah, that's a Primus album. Nailed it. Come on. Right? You're saying I'm here. Insanities. No, you need to make a tweet about this. You need to reply to Warren Buffering's tweet here with your really good ones. It can't just be me. It loses value if it's just me rattling off every single pun or not pun, but like joke I can think of. That's less fun than weaponizing my audience. Come on. Come on. But yeah, Codezilla, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What you up to? We're taking a break from the Bazel for some good old fun, fancy shenanigans. I think shenanigans are an important part of the process. I'll do one more, okay? Jesus, what is that ad? Saintly Taglione. Saintly Taglione. I'm definitely copying that because I will forget it. Alright, so Warren Buffering is real quick on the gun as far as liking replies. Come on, farm them likes, everyone. You got this. That's why it's even more beautiful if this is your comeback tweet. That's why it's even better. You didn't tweet for 5-6 years only because you were waiting for the perfect moment for your triumphant return. And this is it. I'll actually reply with that comment if you post a reply over there. You just shot your first tweet. Damn right, Lucy. Hell yeah. Damn right. I will thumbs up every single thing besides my own. Reverent Ravioli. Fuck yeah, thank you. Nailed it. Yeah, we're getting serious, right? Now this is pod racing. Hello, Tortellini. Why have you not done that one yet? Come on, Insanities. You're blowing it. I'm just having fun. Do whatever you want. Don't feel pressured. I don't like the idea of pressuring people to do something, so that's why I'm no good at sales. But just saying, if you want to participate in something fun, one of us, right? This is a fantastic way to be, like, a part of the community, even if you only want it to be temporary. You know what we could do, though? We could mirror the entire thing over to Blue Sky. So I haven't even gotten my Blue Sky invite yet. I just found out, according to Bedtime Bear, that Threads actually has a desktop interface now. So I'm pretty pumped on that. Wait, did they ever pay out who? Wait, what do you mean stacking? Are you talking about the money that the Namecheap CEO owes that one person? I'm kidding. I misunderstood what they meant. If he's out there lurking. I mean, yeah, I'd join if you send me one. Feel free to send it over on Discord or whatever. Yeah, I'd love to actually join it and try it. And then eventually probably write some, like, desktop software to automate all three of them so I don't have to, like, paste to both. Like, so I don't have to, like, establish or pay for some fucking service. Puree fusilli? I mean, you could just do pure fusilli and call it good, right? Like, it was close enough. Like, come on. It was close enough. So I see Devout Lasagna. Reverent Ravioli. Is there no one else that's willing to jump on this meme train? Come on. Only the people that have actually replied to this are allowed to say that I'm boring. Because y'all are even more boring because you won't participate on the one fun thing we've done all day. No one who's for like refusing to do this can say I'm boring. Oh damn, Annie changed her photo. Interesting. There's a harsh joke to make that I don't actually mean, but I still think, like, based on their content, they couldn't possibly be mad at. Oh, hey! Yeah, you're both reading books that you don't understand. No, keep in mind, Annie's actually smart as fuck. But based on her memes, the character she portrays would be the one missing that shit. Right? So that's all I'm saying. I think she's actually smart as fuck. I think it's a good joke that I would hope they're okay with. But I don't know. I don't fucking know them. You don't recognize this person? Okay, so you know Paris. This is just Annie. She's like a tech Twitter personality. Some of her tweets are unhinged. Technically. Just throwing that out there. She's psychotic. I mean, like, literally, that's her fucking name, okay? Views are not my own. I don't know who they belong to, but they are definitely not mine. And she misspelt definitely. Most likely on purpose. Right? That's the level of trolling she's willing to commit to. It's genius, actually. Like Andy Kaufman level. As far as her like self-awareness and shit. It's kind of genius. Oh, I got you, Insanities. Yeah, don't dox yourself, please. I'd say just create a second account. Bam, have a meme account and then your real account. Fuck it, no big deal. Are you really, like, bothered? Oh, like, I get it, don't dox yourself. You could do it here in a bit and we wouldn't know if it's you or not. But yeah, doing it, like, right now, like, yeah, the timing would be suspect. Hopefully do it, like, after someone else has done it, too. But yeah, please don't dox yourself. If you don't want to, like, yeah, I'm not trying to bait that whatsoever. I'm sorry for even suggesting it. I didn't even think about that. Like, I dox myself daily, so it's just really not something I think about. No, I get you. Please do not put yourself beyond any boundary that you prefer. Like, yeah, I would feel bad if I talked you into something that you regretted. Like, ugh. It's why I felt bad guilting Algo Bro to go to Vegas, even though he eventually enjoyed hanging out with all of us. I felt bad guilting him into wanting to go to Vegas. Because I don't want to make someone's decision for them. I don't want to guilt someone into a decision. Like, if they don't see value, like, I'm no salesman. He does now stacking because he moved there for TwitchCon, basically. If he ended up hating it, I'd feel really bad about that. Now, granted, he hates a whole huge portion of Vegas, right? Like, Old Town Vegas is sketchy as fuck. When we wandered that, like, the second strip or whatever, it was pretty fucking gnarly. It was pretty damn gnarly, all right? But still kind of cool. I'm glad I did it. I've never been out to Fremont in Vegas before. That was, like, it was worth doing. Algo did not enjoy any time he had out there. He didn't go with us to it, right? Because of his justified opinions about it, you know? I get it. I totally get it. Dude, yeah, we went there, man. It was fucking gnarly. Yeah. You're gonna see, like, parts of cities that, if you've never been to a part of that city, I get it. Like, I totally get it. If you've never seen some people living their worst life, it's not ideal. Like, I totally get that. I understand. But yeah, what up, Hat Knight? It's not Second Strip. It's like just like North Vegas. It's Fremont, Vegas. It's like old Vegas, technically. Like, it's actually really, like, cool and awesome, but it's also kind of gnarly at the same time. Right? Like, it's actually glitzier than the rest of the strip. Right? The main strip, you're, like, indoors and there's, like, glitz and whatever. Whereas, like, the other part is, like, no, this is outdoors, but there's a big canopy and, like, just weird lights and everything's super bright. Like, it's like old Vegas. It's like gnarly Vegas, technically. Well, shit. I'm sorry, Hat Knight. Like, there's nothing weird about my link. That I know of. Itchy head. Itchy head. Fucking hair is bullshit, man. Always. Fucking hair. All right, let's pour this beverage. Alrighty, so beverage poured. Farthest you've been off the strip of Vegas, like 10-minute walk. Yeah, no, so like North Strip, like stuff, like far North Strip, like Fremont area, you need to take an Uber to get there. Venezuelan street food? Okay. Yeah, I was hanging out with, like, Rox and a group, and, like, There was some like Twitch like after party thing that tickets ended up selling out. Like in the time it took us to like go to like Penn and Teller and then buy our tickets. If we just bought our tickets ahead of time, we would have been totally fine, but they didn't sell any at the door and then they were at capacity and bullshit. Which sucks, but we got to hang out and chill at the Griffin, which was a bar just right next door. And then we like wandered that like North Strip area. It was kind of cool. Yeah. One of the places we ended up, we did chill at the Griffin. For sure, yeah, we had some drinks. It was like a really cool, like, kind of like metal vibe, but like barely anybody in there. It was chill and just like relaxing, you know? It was good. Yeah, it was a solid bar. And because it was like a week before Halloween, like the bartenders were like dressed up and shit. Like, yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I like that bar. There's a photo of it over in like TwitchCon highlights. If you want to check it out. Yeah, there happens to be a giant fucking wall covering of a griffin making a unicorn give him fellatio. Yeah, I took that photo. It's over there. Really insanities? Interesting. Is that part of why prostitution is illegal on the Strip, but within like parts of like Vegas City or whatever, it's allowed? Or do you have to go outside the bounds of Vegas City for prostitution to be okay? I don't know. I'm not sure of any of that stuff. I know there's some weird like bullshit around. Like, yeah, it's not legal in the main areas, but just outside of town it is, which is weird. So outside of Vegas City for legal prostitution, which means the Strip is technically legal for prostitution then, right? Isn't that what that basically means? Is that why those casinos all built up as big as they did out there? Because that's the main attraction, because it's no longer part of Vegas City? Okay, also illegal on the Strip and also illegal on a county level. Ah, so you have to go to like a separate county to do it. Interesting. Not sure I'd ever be down for it, but it is still worth like, I think it's interesting. It's worth understanding in some way. It is the world's oldest profession. Oh, so they sued Las Vegas City, so that's why the Strip built up in the way, because they don't have to pay city tax. Oh, that's kind of like shady, but I get it. Right? Don't hate the player, hate the game. There was a reality TV show called Cat House about a brothel? Really? That is so fucking gnarly, dude. Watch, yeah, after the parents went to bed with the volume on low. Hold on. No, there was other shows for that. It wasn't Twin Peaks, it was like something else Peaks. Anyone remember that show? I mean, send me a message and I can okay the message. Like, that should be good as long as we're part of the same, like, crowd, whatever. Yeah, so try and send me a message and I should see it in, like, message requests. Yeah, I've heard of that, too. That's the one that's not in Vegas, though, right? Yeah. There we go. Mother Mary Fettuccine. Oh, it's really close to Reno. Oh, okay. Damn right, stacking. Yeah. Good old, like, brain juice kicking in. All right, so as far as what we're dealing with here, there's something I need to understand about, like, merging depth sets that just is not working. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, let me go sign up for that right now. Yeah, thank you, Hat Knight. Wait, how do I actually use it, though? Like, I see the code. I don't see any way to, like, paste it or do anything with it, though. I went to Blue Sky, bsky.app, see what's next. Create new account or sign in. I create new account, I click next, and it says, oh, there it is. Never mind, I see it now. I see it now. Never mind. I see it. Yeah, I can read. Hey, I'm in. Thanks, man. Cool. Yeah, I'm fucking in. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much. Cool. Oh yeah, insanities. Now they know everything. Oh, so it looks like the things they were recommending are actually flawed, and we should just not give a shit about merging depth sets. Oh. A Nimbus. Yeah, post a Nimbus about it real quick. Oh shit, I'm still lurking myself. There we go. All right, real quick, let me go use the restroom. It is 6 o'clock. We'll see what we're doing here in a bit. But let me go use the restroom. Let me go pour some more water. I gotta figure out what I'm eating for dinner tonight. We'll see. We'll see. BRB. All right, I'm back. No, right? No, it's got to rhyme with tweet. And if it's on Blue Sky, that means it's a skeet, right? Skeet, skeet, skeet. Right? A repost would be a reskeet. No big deal. I think I just nailed it. I think I won the internet today. Ooh, a bleat like a sheep? Ooh, that's not a bad idea either. I feel like Elon would call it a bleat. A bleat, bleat, bleat. That's all, folks. Like, oh, man. Dude, there's so many jokes you'd make. Blue ski or blue sky? Get yourself a blue ski. We good. Yeah. They did kind of shoot themselves in the foot with some of those like word definitions. Yeah, I'll totally agree to that. All right, let's pour another one of these. Here's the problem. I bought bagels, which means I need to eat them before I go on my New York trip, which means I think tonight's a bagel night. Yeah, Stacking's pulling some like East Coast elitist bullshit. No, so Hat Knight, what he's getting at is, in New York, it's a proper bagel. Here on the West Coast, it's just bread with a hole. Right? Is that the reference you're making? Am I understanding you correctly? You tell me the next time you have some good sourdough over there. How about that? Tell me how good your fucking sourdough is. You fucking liar. You fucking bullshitter. One thing I'm really looking forward to in New York is trying out their sourdough. Said nobody ever. Saturday or Sunday? Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I want to get a proper bagel in New York. Yeah, I want to understand what I've been missing out on this whole time. For sure, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. With or without lox and cream cheese. Yeah, just a bagel itself to bite into it? Yeah, sounds good. So you lived in Manhattan for 5 years. You don't understand how I or them can live without sunshine. Sunshine is overrated. The sun is trying to kill you. You know that, right? The sun is a serial killer. Restarted? I know for a fact I should not ask for a scooped bagel in New York. I know this. I know this for a fact. I saw the meme, okay? I'm not trying to get beat up and mugged inside of a coffee shop. Now, granted, here on the West Coast, I'd look the same way as someone that ordered a fucking scooped bagel as well. Oh, have you never heard of a scooped bagel stacking? Are you not aware of what that entails and what it actually is? It's a bagel in which you rip out the bready parts and pour in a bunch of bullshit instead. Like, by hand, you scoop out the bready part of a bagel to where it's just the skin, basically, and you throw bullshit inside of it instead. Oh, it's lower carb. No, it's a waste of food. Yeah, it's just the worst. But why? Because people in LA care about their calories, man. The scooping goes into the garbage. Technically, it should go into a bread pudding. Right? Technically, it should go into a bread pudding, but who here makes and sells bread pudding? So stacking, here's the question. When you're taking out the insides, are you still eating those insides, though? That's the difference. Yeah. No, this is, you scoop it and throw it away because you're from LA and you can't handle the calories. LA. No. So take it easy there, Radiant. People here in Seattle say the same fucking thing. People here in Seattle do not count their calories like people in LA. Right? People from LA would have you think that, you know, like, you've never been on a hike unless you've been on a hike in LA. Right? It's just an asshole's word for walking. I wasn't born yesterday. Seattle injects more bread into their bagels. Yeah, I agree with that statement. Yeah, I think you're right. By less fortunate, do you mean like the poor soul that operates a fucking bagel place in Vegas or like LA or whatever? Yeah, that poor person is less fortunate because they actually lack brain power. Who the fuck opens a bagel place in LA? It's a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend it. I was like opening a Philly cheesesteak place in LA. Oh, so you don't like money? I gotcha. I get it. That makes sense. All right, so stacking, I'm really looking for like an area of New York that you think would be a good place for me to book a hotel room. If you can lock down a fucking radius or like a view, then I'm good to go. I can definitely like, you know, oh hey, Penn Station, good enough, but I don't know the area. So I have no fucking idea. Billionaires Row. I mean, if I could catch myself any type of lady looking to slum it for a bit, I think we're good, right? No, I get it, Radiant. Like, it was a little harsh. Sorry, Radiant. Like, no, you're, you know, I haven't seen anything harsher than that from you, so you're good, but that one was a bit harsher than I would like our discourse to be, if that makes sense. So, yeah, no worries, Radiant. Like, you're good, man. Like, it's fine. I appreciate you. Thank you for getting it. Thank you for the apology. I didn't expect an apology. I just wanted to simply just say, like, it's harsher than we need in the moment. So, yeah, you're good, man. You're set. I would have made it a way bigger deal if I thought you needed to apologize. Let me just throw that out there. I would have called you out in such a way that you would have felt compelled to apologize or to burn the entire bridge to this channel if I thought it was like something worth that. So like, you know, just saying, like, you're good, man. Don't worry about it. I'm a confrontational human being. I would totally like push a confrontation if I thought it was worth it. Nah, I think you're good. Like, you've chatted, you've hung out. Like, that statement was a little out of character, I think, but we can move past it. So, thank you. And hey, what's up, Akira? Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Come at me, bro. Right? I'll puff up my shoulders and everything. I'll spill whiskey on my pants and all. No big deal. Come at me, bro. Nah, we're not fighting anybody. We're just making jokes. How you doing, Akira? Yeah. Ooh. After our bullshitting right now, I need to figure out what game we're going to play over on Gaming Stream. I'm thinking some more of that Devil Within or whatever. Yeah, I have a totally separate stream, Hat Night. You may not be aware of it. I'm sorry. I don't try and hide it, but it's definitely a separate stream. If you thought I streamed too much here, I actually stream even more over on that channel. To way less of a crowd. Because again, I just enjoy streaming. Is it a little sad? Yeah, maybe. Whatever. We're all here for a finite time. Enjoy your time. That's the #1 metric of a life well lived. If you enjoyed living it. Exactly, Hat. Yeah, for me, it's 99% of my social interactions. So, thank you for being chill. Yeah, appreciate you, Hat Night. I don't even think I'm kidding. Yeah, it's like 99% of my social interactions. For sure, Hat Night. Yeah, absolutely. Homebody myself as well. Yeah, like, yeah, 1000%. Yep. Okay, I get it stacking. Like, seriously, like, I'm looking towards any locals to tell me where I should pick a place to go that would be reasonably priced, that's easy enough to get to, like, you know, the fun parts of the city. If you got a recommendation, I will take that recommendation. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. From what I've seen, like, the cool bars are in, like, the Lower East Side. But if I could pick a place that's easier for you to hang out, like, I can pick something near that that's, like, closer towards, like, the fun part, too. I don't mind. Right? I just want to hang out, dude. That's it. I just want to chill, want to hang out. Feel free to bring the missus if you want, right? You'll have a double bed you can share. I don't give a shit. If you need me to step out, like, you know, because you want to get frisky, I get that too. Like, dude, that's the thing. Fun place, but don't live there? I get it. Yeah, like, I'm visiting. I'm going to visit. I want to eat some good food. I want to party at, like, a couple fun bars. It'll be my first time in New York as an adult, which sounds amazing, doesn't it? It sounds great to me. Now, I don't have as much money as I would like to fucking just blow in the city, right? Because I need to budget slightly. If I was still employed, my budget would be way higher. I'm not looking to fucking pinch pennies, though. So, like, yeah. Like, you know. We'll hang out. I'll buy people hanging out at least a drink. And then after that, we'll figure it out. Yeah, company I work at, let a bunch of people go. No, I did not leave it willingly, but the company lacked the budget for our entire team, basically. And that's all I can say. I don't want to disparage the company. The company is awesome. I really like the company. I loved working for my bosses and all that shit. Like, just amazing. Like, really cool. No, don't feel bad. Like, it's a thing. Jobs come and go. Startups have problems to solve that, like, they don't solve always, which is a bummer. It maybe sucks instead, like, nah, man. I put in 10 months of really good work for the company. Like, really good work. I helped optimize the devs around me in a really cool way. I helped improve that code base in a really cool way. I did good work. I'm proud of that. For sure. 1000%. So, after that, whatever. Shit happens. I delivered value. Oh, you got let go recently too, Radiant? Yeah, I was only at this company for 10 months. So, not even close to your 12 years. That's like a shitty thing for your 12 years. Like, I bet you didn't get any notice. It was simply like, well, here it is. We're cutting you. Deal with it. Which sucks. I get it. It's kind of how companies have to operate, because the moment they tell you that, like, hey, we're going to let you go, you're going to stop working anyway. Right? Why would they continue to pay you for that time? So I get that. I totally get it. Hat Night. The best way I can phrase that is you should consider equity worth nothing. because more often than not in startups, equity is worth nothing. Yeah, right? Equity is a bonus. Any company that tries to sell you on a lower salary based upon equity, they got a bridge to sell you. Don't do that. Don't sacrifice for the company at all. Yeah, for sure. I've had companies tell me that before. Well, yeah, as a dev advocate for us, we'd only give you 120K because we expect that you have faith in the company that will, like, you know, like, you'll get, like, the compensation back via your investment in the company. And, oh man, that wasn't even the first red flag from this company I interviewed with. Just, no thank you. It's the nicest way I can phrase that. No thank you. What up, Matisse? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I didn't see you at TwitchCon. I'm guessing it was a bit of a drive for you. And, like, yeah, probably not worth it. So, no worries, but would have been cooler if you were there. Oh, you had a wedding to go to? All right. I get that. I get that. Ooh, so do I like French food? I don't know if I've ever eaten French food. Let me just say that right now. I don't think I've ever eaten at a proper French restaurant. So I have no fucking idea. No clue. A lot of fancy cuisine is French cuisine, though. So I feel like I've probably had some fancy cuisine that was basically French cuisine, but yeah, I don't know. Ooh, in Vegas. We went to, like, the Bellagio buffet as a group because we had such a large group that, like, yeah, that's just how that has to work. That was awesome. That was amazing. It was, like, super good. So much good, like, pork shoulder and, like, elk shoulder and, like, random, just, like, the protein was amazing. Not what I would normally go for. Sorry for the burps. It was super good. Like, shoulders everywhere, man. Yeah, no, like, they had some, like, things in a tin where it was, like, some specifically braised, magical, like, super, like, stringy and, like, slow-cooked, like, shoulder of some kind. And it was delicious. I ate the fuck out of it. I got like 3 or 4 helpings of that shit. I ate some pork belly, where I've had better pork belly, actually. Yeah, the Bellagio pork belly was all right. Best pork belly I've ever had was like candied pork belly at a place here in Seattle that was an industry bar, which means they closed down 2 years after they opened because they did industry things. Meaning they were like the industry bar that would operate till 4 a.m. or so. I randomly hung out and chilled at this bar. And then hung out and chilled with industry people. Like way later than we should have. I'm kind of happy about that. I really like the idea of like, yeah, I look like enough of a fucking bum that people are gonna let me chill. Especially because I'm, like, fun enough to chat with and all that. So, yeah, I've, like, hung out at some, like, industry bars before. where they serve amazing food, and it's where people in the industry go and hang out after hours, but it's past 2 a.m., so they gotta, like, really, like, police the people they let in. But I wandered in at, like, 10 p.m. and just kept hanging out. So yeah, like, I don't know, like, I've pulled moves like that before. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think I'm a good enough bar patron that I can hang out. You know? So, fun enough. I'm fun enough, okay? I'm fun-sized, basically. No, I appreciate that, Colton. I appreciate you. Thank you. Me, in public, as a person to talk to, is a very different thing. But I still think I'm pretty fun to talk to. The bar I went and hung out at yesterday, after, like, hanging out with my friends, it was Cap Hill, it was Barboza, this, like, right there next to Numos, etc. I kind of like Barboza. I think I could establish myself as a regular there. I like a bunch of the people that work there, etc. Like, yeah, no, it's a good crowd. I like a good Seattle bar that you can become a regular at with a couple just hanging out and being a cool person. Just chilling and hanging out at a couple bars once a month makes you a regular. Like, it's actually super easy. And being a regular at some bars, it pays its weight in gold, which you can't measure weight-wise anyway, so obviously that's an easy statement to make. But holy shit, like, I like the whole crowd at Barboza right there in Cap Hill. I'm okay with, like, becoming a regular there, even though I'm not, like, that much of a regular, but hanging out once a month kind of makes you a regular. So Steel Toad, yes, I used to go to 3 or 4 meetups per week before COVID. That means Go, Kubernetes, APIs and IPAs, Angular, Rust, React. Those are the big ones, right? Like, so many amazing meetups I could just go to. Yeah, APIs and IPAs was awesome. So Radiant, yeah. If I get a place in the Lower East Side, that, like, I've heard the Lower East Side is the place to go. Actually, I've heard, like, from, like, the cool bars in the area, like, Lower East Side is the place to go. I'm thinking about just getting a hotel somewhere over there. Stacking. If I get a hotel in the Lower East Side, are you going to be bummed? I don't mind walking a bit. When am I going? This week. I fly out Thursday night. I arrive Friday morning. I leave New York Tuesday morning. If I could live anywhere, large or small, what would be my dream home? Oh, I mean, someplace I could be within a half hour of snowboarding. I don't have the hotel booked yet. I do have the flight booked. I'm not sure where I want to, yeah, I haven't booked the hotel yet because I'm not sure where it even makes sense. I have no idea. I need to figure it out within, like, a day or so. Nah, hotel is actually one of the easiest things to figure out. Like, it really is. I just need to figure out the fucking neighborhood I need a hotel in. Like, dude, that's the easiest fucking part. Actual hotel? I just gotta figure out the fucking neighborhood, man. Alright, so I sipped that whiskey a little too quick. Alright, this fucking dude's drinking some more whiskey. Why not? I'm gonna say tomorrow, we're gonna have to figure out the shit we're looking at right now, because I don't know, man. Let's figure it out now. No, I'm good. Why rush it when we can just, like, fly by the seat of our pants, man? At this point, food over on gaming stream is gonna be a ham and egg bagel. It's gonna be fucking delicious. Sorry, I just seen some random tweets. Oh my god. Hold on. Alright, so we are late enough that I'm not sure this, like, refactor is even valid. I'm gonna leave it there with 0, like, warnings, but I think we actually have a bug in which we need to figure out how to do the depth set thing properly, and I think it really is, like, just a second array. But it feels fucking dirty. Alright, so we're gonna have to figure out how to do dependencies better because they hate the way we're doing depth set. And here we go. This is the part we care about. We're doing depth set wrong, but our linter is actually steering us astray. So the docs for depth set versus how depth set is used is just no good. Google, you need somebody that gives a shit about docs and examples to fill in blanks for you. I could sip whiskey while doing it and still deliver some better docs for you. So come on, like, don't make me reverse a linked list. And I can help you improve your docs. That said, who are you gonna go raid? I don't know what you're talking about, Owen. All right, so we're gonna go raid, ending with Allie. It's a rare occurrence, and I almost feel like she's not a fan at this point, but we'll figure it out. It's fine. I think that's just me reading into something I shouldn't. What up, inexperienced streamer? Are we gonna play some League here again? Would you like to play some League on gaming stream? I'd love that shit. Yeah, let's try and get like Zayu and Nate involved. No, it's not a curse. It's us and trying to enjoy our time on this world together. No. It's beautiful. If you'd like to play some League, I will happily play some League with you. Like, fuck yeah, dude. can we just recognize the fact that we played it as a group and we lost every game and it was just you and I? Nothing but wins? Seriously, we won every game where it was just you and me. We won every game when it was just both of us. Did someone say league? Manny, Mr. Sir? Ooh, yeah, I think so. So we're gonna go raid, ending with Ali. I'm gonna go cook some food. It'll be a really quick, like, bagel sandwich or something. And then we'll play some League of Legends together, right? But I gotta make this bagel sandwich. Like, eggs are so easy to cook. Like, yeah, we're gonna make that happen. We got this. And, yeah, I'll see you guys over on Gaming Stream here in a bit. If you're not aware, Gaming Stream is basically like, yeah, I'll even do, like, the cooking stream thing. Right? You'll be able to watch me cook these eggs and shit. No judging, please. Be nice. But let's go say hi to Ending with Ali. Gaming stream is pretty damn fun, okay? I have a blast hanging out with you. If we don't play some League of Legends, I'll play some fucking Devil Within or whatever that fucking Man of Medan, like, bullshit game is. Like, yeah, let's play that too. It's an option if some of these plebs, like, tap out before we're actually done gaming. Wink. So let's go chat and say hi to Ending with Ali. She's doing some video editing. Ooh, that's a bold move to do in front of people. Editing your own video in front of people kind of sucks. It really does. I do that over on Gaming Stream every once in a while, but it's not ideal when I do it. I do have a video I want to re-record, like, all of the bits for. I want to make a video about macros in TypeScript. I'm thinking tomorrow morning I will record that video. If I can wake up early enough. I'll set an alarm and everything. We're good. So let's go say hi to Ali. And I'll see you guys over on gaming. Damn right.